All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome back to the stream. Today is Stationeers Day. It's also Easter, so happy Easter. Ben should be here. I did reach out to him earlier this week, and he said, heck yeah, he would be here. He had fun, so that's a good thing. I'm gonna check and make sure audio is working. Hopefully it is. Excellent. All right, let me game going here. Switch over to game mode. I do have some 3D printing going on in the background. Should have started it way earlier, but I did not. And it's only gonna be running for another 13 minutes. Happy Easter Day, everyone. Hey, Tipsy, how you doing? Tell you what, we have been having some crazy weather. We've had some on and off rain that caused like delays with people that were going to work on our external plumbing. Finally had a nice dry spell. They scheduled us, and because it was going to rain, they canceled, and it rained all day yesterday, all day before, and today it's freezing. It is 39 degrees outside, but it's going to be dry and warm. Yeah, today's high is only going to be, well, 63, but it's going to be dry and warming all the way up until Thursday. So fingers crossed, everyone, fingers crossed. Okay. They did a small patch on Stationeers, and I don't think any features were added. It was for, all right, so they fixed that. Oh, there's a sleeper for the droid now. Yeah, incorrect slot names for sleepers. Oh, cool. So maybe the sleepers work now. All right, sweet. Let's load this up. I loaded up this morning to make sure it was going to work. I get nervous when I say, hey, I'm going to do this, and a patch breaks it. So, all right, so last time we left, I was mixing gas. We got a lot of O2. Got some CO2. Got some X. Oh. I hope that means I got a lot of fuel. So we have our working atmosphere, working oxygen, working CO2, and oh, there's a lot of fuel in there. That's nice. All right, cool. All right, so let's turn these off for safety, and let's go check our automated. Oh, it's growing. It's cool. Temperature, oh, we set the pressure up to 80, right? Neat. We had to add some additional cooling. Excellent. So today is going to be, I'm going to put Ben to work on doing some more exotic stuff with our advanced furnace. I want to see about putting these things down and put floor plates over them so they're still exposed to the atmosphere, but I don't have to walk around them all the time. I want to make sure that's still going to work. I think it is. Now, I think I'm going to take the route here that since we're low on hydrogen, we're going to melt some, oh, I'm going to wait until the sun goes down. Because, oh, we can go check on these plants. All right, so hang on, let me get my bearings here. What was I doing? I don't have a belt on. There it is. All right, so let's put this away. Power's fine. There's Ben. Some stuff there. So I don't want to melt this. These should all be, yeah, these are all full of volatiles, and those are all empty. In fact, I'm gonna get the recycler up and running and recycle some stuff that we don't need. I don't need all these belts anymore. Probably don't need this setup anymore, so we can get rid of this. Today we're gonna, it's all about like tidying up, doing some expanding. I gotta scratch my eyeball. There it is. So let's run inside here and check on these tomatoes. So these will not produce tomatoes yet, and they're thriving. That's really nice to know. Hey, Ben. I guess actually, let me go and grab some grub. And some water. I have one tomato in the fridge. All right. So I think we're going to experiment with so I'm going to take this off, that off. Store this over here. And we've got 4 of these. And I think what I want to do is try to condense them and drop them down a level. So I'm going to go get a mining belt. Yes, a belt. Actually, before I do that, should be... So, floor... Plate. Those are all wall kits. Maybe it's a wall kit that I used once before. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe it was. Oh, great. Oh, there's, all right. So if I do, say like, okay, like that. Does it have to be on a frame? I don't think that's what I used. I'll be honest with you. Composite floor grating. This is what it is. Oh, so the grating's a kit. I didn't know that. No, I think I used a wall. Trying to remember. Do I need a... So if we dig up this frame, and we do a There was something that had like 4 corners or something like that. It's one of these other things. Kit wall flat. I mean, I think it was a wall, but it looked like a floor. It's got 12 variations. This is it. So then we need plastic. No. That's it. That's what I was looking for. So it's still looks kind of cool, doesn't it? But the floor grading does the same. So this was a complete waste of time, Andy. Way to go. All right. So I didn't know what I was doing. All right. So we're going to do floor grading. Style points. Thanks. So since we're not actively doing any smelting or melting or anything like that, we are going to and since this is going to go down a frame, the wires won't, I don't think they'll be oh geez. I don't think they'll be impacted by the hitbox, so to speak. Thanks. Let's see here. What do we do? How do we take this apart? Angle grinder. Hey, cool. One sec, guys. Be right back. printed a little dump truck that has amazing detail, and I think wheels move. There we go. See? Yeah. Yeah, little dump truck. All right, so bear with me for a sec. Oh. We want to do this and that. Desktop. Printing a Easter egg item. Oh wait, I can't do it that way. I have to go here. Let's delete the truck. I'm gonna do the egg. Truck egg. It's gonna take about an hour to print. All right, cool. All right. So is this still an angle grinder then? That is a wrench. All right. This, oh, no place for it. Cool. This away. Let's grab this. Swap. Oh, I didn't get the belt. Thought I did. Oh, you know what? I need to get, is it a canister? The dirt canister. Hey, glasses. And there it is. Dirt canister. Now, I suspect those things, so, right, okay. I'm gonna go down 2 frames, I think. It's 1 frame. All right, so we don't have another frame there. Let me get. I don't have any frames over here. It's a bummer. All right. Frames there. I got them over here. Wow. We are pretty much out of frames. Weird. All right, let's go print some frames. Plenty of steel. That's good. Oh, geez. Oh, wait. That was not steel. Oh, that is steel. Hey, Rares. How you doing? Good morning to you. Trying to clean up some of my topside clutter here. Ben should be here today. Usually around 7:30-ish. Get his coffee pot going. I am trying to move some of the top side radiators so they don't look so cluttered down. You got to work on your atmospheric stuff. It's hard. This game is hard. All right, this should be enough. So I've got this very simple passive cooling setup, but because it's above ground, you got to walk around it. A lot of piping, yeah. So is what I'm doing is I think I'm gonna get rid of these frames, or just move them down and put them down a level, or something. And I don't know if they need frames to stand on. So I'm just doing this for right now. So some ice. More ice, that's good. I'm trying. Some of it anyways. So let's see if we something like that. All right, so now let's remove the top pieces. So swap the toolbar, get this piece. Oh, no. Oh, I lost my tool. No. You know, I hate to say it, it's almost like when I'm working at the house, I'm constantly dropping stuff. Or I don't have the right tool when I thought I had the right tool. All right, so let's remove these. And swap them with that. I'm not afraid to admit I just mod the world file, but even with that, it's a complex game. Oh, I've modded mine, so not my world file, my settings file, so I don't have to worry about the hunger that much. I don't mind the mining because sometimes when you mine, it reveals stuff, so that's kind of cool. I just modded it so you can the corn with like 9 million. Okay, I got you. Like having an everlasting gobstopper. All right, so now forgot which ones need to be outside. I think it's the ones that's got the louvers. Yeah. So on the outside, we want to do. Yeah, that's what we want. All right. I got the right one. All right. So if the pipe, so we're going to change the pipe. So this makes a little sense. So do that. We need a space, another one, and so if I needed more, I guess we could, if I put one here. Oh, okay. All right, whatever. All right, then we need the welder. Got it. There, thank you, Ferris. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, yesterday, we had pizza. It was like the best birthday celebration I've ever had, because the week of my birthday, everyone was out of town for like, you know, drilling for the military, planned vacations and stuff like that. So everyone said happy birthday to me. I got texts and cards and stuff like that. And then Friday and Saturday, actually Friday we did some work, Alex and I, and Saturday we did nothing, but we had breakfast. We went and did some really quick grocery shopping. We watched, caught up on Picard. Just, you know, had some nice takeout. I think we had sushi, played games, watched movies. It was awesome. And then everyone was back in town. So yesterday we had Jet Pizza, which is really good pizza, I think. And we watched Batman, Michael Keaton's Batman. All right, so coffee's brewing. There he is. Hey, Ben, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Because, like, this is like Ben's day off. And I'm asking the man to hop into a spacesuit and, you know, do things. So there's a hey, Baron, afternoon to you. There is, I'm kind of a Battlestar fan, not a huge fan of Battlestar, but I do enjoy the classic, and I like the new one for the most part. The I read when I was out and about that Steam had put Happy Chocolate Day. Thank you, Baron. They had put the Battlestar Deadlock, which is normally a $40 game, for free, so I went and got it. And it's a tactical game. I'm terrible at it right now. So what do I want to do? So I was told I don't have to loop these together. All I have to do is this, and so we don't need, oh, I need this. So I'm just trying to clean up some of the top side stuff here a little bit, but I do have to connect this. Oh, that was wrong. There's that, and then we want to do that. There we go. And then if we connect this, oh, all right. So now is what I'm doing is going to cover this with floor grating, not plates. That way no one falls in and kills themselves. Because floor grating is not airtight. Moshi approved. Yes. All right, so let's see if I can make this. So the whole thing's gonna have to have floor plating. Oh, it's rating is what it is. Oh, so we hooked up the dishwasher. Everything worked, no leaks. However, the drain tube, the drain line that comes with the dishwasher is it's standard, and it has where you can pull it out and make it longer. We don't need that because it's sitting right. The drain that's pre-existing actually goes, it doesn't go to the dishwasher. I'm sorry, the dishwasher drain doesn't go to the sink or the garbage disposal. This is like pre, you know, this is like 25, 35 years ago. No, it actually goes into the ground. Just watched Operation Fortune of Prime. Hugh Grant accepts. What? Hugh Grant accent is in it if you haven't. All right. I will have to check that out. Sounds good. Oh, I know which one that is. I know what that is. Anyway, so instead of, because the dishwasher is on the left side of the stove, and the sink and and then so you go dishwasher, stove, cabinet, Lazy Susan, cabinet, sink. So it's all the way over there. So the end of the dishwasher drain has different sizes that you cut down to the one you want, and we got the one to fit inside the current drain, but there wasn't enough of a stub. So I think I went and got us a nice adapter. All we need is something rigid, hard plastic, PVC, one side on the other, or this or tapered, so that we can put it in, clamp it down, and then we're good to go. Anyways, we tested it out. It ran just fine. All right, so let's see what I want to do here. So that is a standard floor grate, but to represent that we have something, that's what I was going to do here. Oop, not there. And that should have no impact on, oh, so cool. Oh, wait, I don't want that. Yeah, I forgot. I thought it was actually wall grating. So I need, is it this? Yeah, all right. Oh, geez. Oh, my hand. Oh, look what I did. So everything else will be just this standard. There we go. Hey, Elo, E-L Wido, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Also playing Stationeers. I think I saw you out there. And thanks for the follow too. So L Wido, sorry. I'm winning. Thank you. Wait, I was losing before? That's a bummer. Thanks, Rarest. Appreciate that. Hey, everyone, welcome. I am GamerCircle, aka Andy Wood. I've been streaming for a little over. Oh, am I winning? Oh, you're asking. I died once. So, how did I die? I swamped my oxygen, and the oxygen was way too cold. So. Oh yeah, I play Factorio, but I'm terrible at it. Ask Marius. They'll tell you. I'll probably be playing that tomorrow. No, wait, no. So let me give you guys an update. So tomorrow we get carpet installed, so I won't be here. They'll be at the house between 9 and 10. Yeah, I haven't been around as much as I normally is because Alex and I have been renovating at the house we bought a couple years ago. It is completely painted. We have some touch up to do. Carpet gets installed tomorrow, so I won't be here Monday. We're waiting to hear from the external plumbing guy, aka the septic people. It is fun. I mean, except for he rarely plays more than the extended. Yeah, If you get me alternate recipes in Factorio, my brain will melt and I'll start drooling, so it's not very pretty. I have tried 248K. Cool. What I need is to spend like a year playing that or something like that. And my problem is I'm not very efficient. And for the last 2 years that I've been playing with biters disabled so I can get a better understanding of trains and stuff like that. And so I've started a brand new one. You feel like K2 is super easy? Maybe. Not. So we have like 5 or 6 days of dry, warm weather. So I'm hoping that is going to dry things out enough and we'll get a call and they'll come out and do what they need to do. That was not a pun intended. All right. No, crest. I can't remember what it's called. Crest. Someone's gonna fill me in. Crestoria. That's it. The moon's coming along. I'm just doing a little. I'm getting tired of walking over pipes and stuff like that. And we got some passive cooling for our waste filtering here. I was getting tired of walking around it, so I moved it down below. And just so everything is kind of on the same level, I'm just kind of covering up the floor here. And so today's about a little bit of expansion, a little bit of more automation. I'm just doing this so, you know, it's easier to walk around over here anyways. And also, when Ben gets here, he always shows up with his clipboard and goes, and you did this, why? So, just want to make sure, you know, things. All right, so. Thanks, Brian. So what we got going on here is, this is our smelting. Someone was kind enough to walk me through and fix some code for automating the arc furnaces. So you load your belts or your backpacks here, it unloads it. You have to not pack stuff that's not a standard. So anything that can go in the arc furnace, make sure you don't put, because I didn't put any specific ore checking. It just checks for ore, period. So if you put a belt full of charcoal or coal, it's going to try to smelt it. So don't do it. Not that you guys would, but anyways, so it unloads, it checks it. If it's ore, then it goes through, it does the flip flop. Then we stack arc furnaces. The chip in there will detect something in the import slot and we'll start smelting it. We'll eject it. If we get like 1 kilopascal of pressure in here, it'll turn on the active vents. Oh, and it'll go in here. I have some logic that when we get 5 kilopascals, we turn on a turbo pump, and there's some staging pipes here that will hold gas. And what I want to do is automate it to where when we get above 1 megapascal, that we will open up a digital valve, turn on this transformer that will then activate. Actually, I guess we could do that. We could get rid of that. Nah. And it'll turn on all the filters and wait until this gets down to like 1 pascal or something like that. It gets filtered. If we have warm gas, then I have some other logic in place that will, with the heat, with the exchange, I keep wanting to say exchanger, the heat exchangers, we, I have You can do that from filters. I don't know how to do MIPS programming. I'm okay with this stuff. So yeah. So this is our cooling. And I have this logic set to, is that 31? So this will cool down. This digital valve will stay open until it gets about 30 or 31 degrees Celsius. And then that forces those to get cooler. So you can see they're all about the same. I know I'm a guy who makes a good tutorial. Yeah, Elle, if you want to go out to the Discord and post, yeah, go ahead. That should be Discord. There you go. Because if you put it in chat and I put a tab for it, chances are I'll probably close my tab and forget how I do things. All right, so that's growing still. So we're gonna do the same thing with this. We're gonna drop these down below, clean that up. That was a nice little cleanup. I like it. Oh, the sun's out. All right, so or the sun is out. The sun is not out. I accidentally left the mixer on for the fuel. Ooh, tomatoes. And sun's getting ready to come out. All right, so let's do this real super quick. I need to make some more volatile, so no, that's too much. Let's decrease down to, nope. Yeah. Do we have enough gas? No, we do. Turn that on. I'm gonna do something very dangerous. You guys might witness an explosion. All right, let's do this. Oh, okay. I'll move it to the Stationeers. If you go through the roles, there's a Stationeer roles and it opens up the Stationeers section. I'll move it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's a subscriber, Digital Wolf, who actually has played multiplayer with me before, and Ben, and he put me through the basics. I wrote some basic code, but I don't know all the commands. And now what I don't want is the sun to come out and start melting all my ice. Oh, it's getting ready to come out. All right. I already did. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. Some of the pressure out of there. Hang on a sec. I'll catch up with chat here in a sec. Oh, the new day's here. Oops. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about what that tutorial is and Twitch, and I've been super helpful. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm doing that to get my hydrogen. Yeah. Because I call this my waste gas right here. And it's waste gas because when I smelt, I have different temperatures, right? So actually that's pretty cold. So I'm going to have to actually make some I'm gonna smelt some iron. You put the volatiles in an ice crusher. I can, so, but that would give me very cold gas, and I don't have any mechanism over here to heat it up, and I don't want to use heaters because they suck so many power. So that's why I do it the reverse. I submit hot gas and I cool it passively. Takes longer, or actually it doesn't take that long. Not really. So if I use, oh, let's go ahead and empty this. If I, go get a bunch of like, probably gold, a little low on gold. I need to go pull up those tomatoes and make some soup. Actually, it looks like I'm a little short on iron. So let's put this back. And grab a belt. And actually, this belt's got ice in it, right? And dirt. Cool. All right, so we'll put that there. Grab this. Open that up. Let's go get a bunch of iron. All right, thanks, Al. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got some iron in here. So what I'll do is I'll use the furnace versus the arc furnace, and smelt myself some chunks of iron here. So that way I can generate some heat. That it? That's it. Yeah, because I used to do the same thing, but with water. I would crush the water and use logic and see if the water temperature dropped down to 30 to below 30, I would turn on heaters, but it would take like 4 heaters to get that water moving at a certain temperature. Otherwise, I'm just sitting there waiting. All right, so that's emptied. Let's go ahead and put some fuel in there. So now doing it the reverse way, yes, I don't have a way of heating it up, but I do have a way of cooling it down. All right. I had one heater on the water pipe, kept it over OC. Then I haven't gotten any temperature sensitive operations. Yeah, I'm a little sensitive with my temperature. And the only reason why I'm so schizo with the temperature is that when you mix certain things for something, you want the correct ratio. Early on, when I started playing this game, I discovered that if you have really wacky temperature differences, you go to mix. My fuel didn't work once. Do like I did in Dyson Sphere, put solar panels all the way around the planet along the equator. Boom, power 24/7. There you go. All right, so we got the fuel we need. Let's turn this off. Fire this up. To be honest with you, I might actually go out and put another bank of solar panels, because it doesn't seem like we can keep our batteries full. We got so much stuff going on now. All right, last chunk of iron here. I think, yep. All right, so let's get rid of the iron. Okay. And then let's go ahead and vent this. And that should be coming over here, heating things up quite a bit. We gotta be careful we don't get, so we have 48 moles of oxygen. Okay. I don't think we're gonna see, I've actually mixed the correct amount of gases and they ignited. So, yeah. So when I go, I'm gonna go do some more cleanup with the passive cooling over there. And when I'm done with that, and I make some tomato soup, I'm gonna hook up some logic to automate this staging area. It's not really that cold or warm. Was there a moon shattering kaboom? No, I monitored it very closely, Ben. All right, let's go ahead and turn this on. So you can see the volatiles temperature is going way above, and it'll start hitting these other ones, warming them up. Yeah, less paperwork. Yeah, that means you don't have to get out your red pen quite so yet. It was disappointing to find an unpopped kernel. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. So you can see our volatile temperatures going up because, well, there's a lot of volatile gas in there. And because that temperature is high, it is forcing the other ones to go up. And the moment this one goes above 30, we're going to do some massive cooling here. Oh, yeah. Now, I do have a lot of oxygen, though. But still, this is the key. This one controls everything else. All right, so it's bringing down the temperature on the volatiles. All right, cool. How are we doing here? All right. And that is almost empty. So 30 is my comfort zone for the gas temperatures. All right, let's go ahead and so the cooling still might kick in. Now, because I have so much it'll be a drastic change in temperature. Wait for it. Now, see how far it went down? So now all the heat's got to come over here and probably raise that up again. That's fine. Probably don't need 4 of those. I just need 2. Anyway, all right, that worked. Yay. So let's go make some tomato soup. I think these are ready to be plucked. Then we got to go over and check the other greenhouse. Nothing here is really automated except for the temperature. All right, let's get our tomatoes. That's gonna make oops, that on, that on. I'm making soup. Oh, score. All right. Let's use this tomato before it goes bad. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The other greenhouse hopefully will automate some of this cooking. Oop. But we used this greenhouse to figure out what the tomatoes needed from this analyzer. And if it gets too cold, the heater kicks on. If it gets too if it gets too cold, that turns on. If it gets too warm, that turns on. Right now, it looks like they're balancing out one another. And we got another can. Hey, more soup. Yay. Oh, I got a seed out of that one. Nice. So what's going on here? That will give me a tomato. So I want to stop actually doing tomatoes here. So that's going to do more tomatoes. All right, so we got a seed. Yay. And another tomato. Actually, I'm just going to eat it. There we go. All right. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go check the other greenhouse. Because we got a Harvey set up there with some logic. That should check for... But we just started this last Sunday, so it hasn't got that far yet. All right. All right, so because we seem to be running into a power problem, I'm going to go out and create some more panels, set those up. Then I'll go back and fix that, add some automation here. I got stuff to do. Yeah, we might have to fire up the generator here. All right. So we need frames. We need panels. Steel. Wow, that takes a lot of steel. So we'll go 10 out for spacing, then 10 across. So I need 20 of those, and then 10 of those. No problem, Ben. I'm just doing some mundane tasks here. All right, there's 5. Do, 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 do. Is it true? Has the prophecy been foretold? GamerCircle, are you the chosen one? No. Look at my wound on my head. I was chosen to run into a cabinet. So, for that, yeah. Oh wait. You need cable. Yeah, I was had a little bit of a wiring chore, and I'm not an electrician, but I can understand the basics and do my best to make it look all nice and pretty. The biggest challenge was to refish the line. I am the clumsy one, yes. The challenge was to refish the power line. I got pictures in Discord on this. So it doesn't come in the floor, comes up the wall, because I wanted to get rid of this junction box. And I just wanted to bring the wire into a receptacle box and then pigtail off of that to a pre-existing plug. And it works, but the amount of space that we had underneath the new dishwasher was about 5 inches. So I couldn't go any further, otherwise the plug would have been pinched or something like that. So the void underneath the dishwasher gives us plenty of room. We've already tested it work, but I spent probably, you know, I had to cut out some sheetrock, I had to fish the line, then I had to patch it, and I had to wait for, you know, I had to wait for some foam insulation to dry. Then once I got that, then I cut out a new hole, brought in the lines, fished down the nether line, brought those through the receptacle. I had cut too far, so I had to do some furring so I could get the receptacle box in there. Anyways, long story short, got it all done. And one of the times that I was down there for on my hands and knees for way too long, I got up and I whacked my head, not on a corner, but on the side. I scraped it, and that's what we got going on here. It's healing. All right, so let's get some heavy cable being made here. We have enough stuff. Yeah. All right, so we're just gonna let that run. All right, we're gonna have to fire up the generator probably. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so 1, 2. Uh-oh. Where's my drill? Set to flatten and land. So, yeah. The thing about it is, when I did it, it hurt like, you know what I want to say, but it looks worse as it heals. So I look like, you know, I got a weird birthmark. Couldn't you remove the dishwasher with a wrench and hand drill? You mean like in Stationeers? No, I was installing a new... Never mind. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's our space, right? I didn't miscount, did I? One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 10. So it should be 10, and then we go up one more, right? 1, 2, 3. All right, so that's what we do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We go this way. 3. Oh, it's Ben. Hang on, let me called collect last time. Let me make sure Hello, GamerCircle.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Ben, how you doing?
Good, good.
All right, let me know if you have any connectivity issues. I changed one thing on my router. I don't know if I actually needed that for your connectivity, though.
Gotcha.
You know, a piece of duct tape will patch that right up. Oh, on my noggin? Yeah, you're right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have they implemented that yet? Oh, look at that. There's a medical analyzer. Whoa. Oh, all right, there's Ben. Thought I got dumped. Ben is processing things. All right. Ben, are you in the
No refs.
Oh, you did. Bummer.
I think I'm alive. Yes, I'm alive. Gotta clear the null ref stuff.
For you to move. See movement? Oh, he's alive. All right, good. I'm out at the solar panels trying to hook up some more power. Oh, you might have got null refs because they did a patch.
Lovely.
Patch was for, they fixed some things with, believe it or not, they fixed it for the cryo chamber or the sleeper for the droid. So I guess those actually work now. Have you heard of OARC in Factorio? No, I haven't. What is that? So let's leave these here. It's a mod that lets you play in solo while being in a multiplayer game. Do you think that in time after more optimization there could be possible? I don't know. I honestly think that Dean Hall doesn't want to actually finish the game. I say that because they haven't finished the game. They do have a story worked out, and also I believe they want to do something with nuclear. But in order for nuclear to work in his vision, he says that you have to have a really big factory. So I guess that means that they don't think that Stationeers is optimized enough to do that. Right, so while I'm here,
does anybody remember the command to open up the console with Stationeers? You need to turn off this repeated null ref display here. It's occupying half my screen.
I actually don't remember. Ben, why don't you log out and log back in and see if it goes away?
It's worth a shot.
Yeah. What do I want to do? I want this to be 270. Is it tilde? I don't get any console when I do tilde. Might have to have it enabled too, and I might not have it enabled. Excuse me. Oh, all right. So F3 does it.
Gotcha. I see it.
Power critical.
Here.
Thanks, Baron. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. The chip, I don't think takes care of the actual. You have to set up. I've always set up the initial positioning, and then because it's just two chips, and it's not IC logic. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's all I'm using right now. Later on, we'll switch over to the dual axis thing, and that way I don't have to worry about it. You know, baby steps. So we need to... I got a couple of errors here myself.
I tried to join, but I canceled because I didn't think the game was fully loaded in.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a bug in the game. If you try to join once, it's not going to let you try again unless you restart the game entirely.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Restart one more time here.
All right. To be frank, on the moon, the single logic chips are near perfect. Planets need to be... Oh, gotcha. Well, what I like about using the dual axis is that I don't have to worry about the positioning of the... It figures it out, but yeah. More power. That's what I'm working on. All right, so Ben had some null refs when he connected, so we're attempting to deal with that. I need glass. Ouch. How the heck are you doing, Peter? All right, let's put that away. And I have glass? Oh, there's no glass. Oh, good. I'm doing fantastic. All right. Ben is inbound. While that is, I'm going to get another beverage. I'll be right back. All right. And I just finished a very simple 3D print. Let's see if it actually works here. Looking for Ben to connect. All right, so that looks nice. So I printed. I didn't switch out the element. It's an egg for Easter, and it should open up. Let's see if it does. Looks like it should. And I don't got no fingernails. There you go. There you go. Maybe. Makes sense for nuclear to require a huge base. I mean, yeah, because you gotta do all sorts of crazy stuff with the plutonium. All right, hang on. Got me a knife. Well,
Gonna try one more time here.
all right. Well, I can get my fingernails in one side of the Easter egg, but the other side is...
Got this error again. Connection could not be established. Check the address.
All right, so let me let me do a save and restart myself.
I'll have to restart here myself.
Okay. Oh, I broke a nail on the egg. What's up, Pookie? Yeah. It's my nail. All right, load up the game. It's loading. All right, game's loaded up, Ben.
All right, mine's loading too. Game is loaded. Joining now.
Trying to open up an Easter egg. All right, says you're connecting.
Good so far. Hey, there we go.
All right, yay. All right, bear with me for 1 sec, guys. Let me,
There's a heater roasting my rear end.
Sorry. It's automation.
Sure.
Okay, I think we have some success here. I think. Hinge is really, really tight. Got some support material inside here. So the egg opened up, but it's got supports. So let me rip all that out.
Thank you for the oxygen tank there.
You're welcome. All right, so grab a pair of snips here.
I might need some assistance
All right, what do you need?
to get through the airlock.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Can you reach through and hit the button?
Oh, I can.
Hey, yeah, they actually put that back for some reason. I don't know why they took it out.
Well then.
So what's supposed to happen here is this egg has got a cutout, hard to see, for the dump truck. And there's one piece of support stuff that's in the way. And because I don't have a fingernail anymore, hard to grab. All right, so this is where I hand it over to Alex. And she'll go, oh, thanks. But the dump truck fits in the egg like so. I just can't close it because there's a support piece in there that I have to cut out. And I want to get back to Stationeers here. All right. Oh, I need water?
She used to have a...
Uh-oh, lost power.
Uh-oh, I've got temperature issues.
You need to close your mask, maybe. Maybe the oxygen was the wrong temperature. You might want to adjust your suit to 30 instead of 20.
Do I do that?
F3. Oh, I'm sorry, not F3, but 3, and then temperature up.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's just getting colder.
Yeah. Well, the problem I was running into is the rooms to keep all the food was higher than the suit. So the suit was chewing through the O2 and creating too much CO2. I said, all right, well, I'm just going to change everything. Yeah, I don't need this stuff anymore.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my suit.
All right, let me Make another one, maybe? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The oxygenator might be 30 degrees Celsius. So if you adjust the internal temperature.
I see the AC was off.
Oh, okay. Oh, we should have a spare in there anyways. If you fill up your suit with cold O2, like minus 200 degrees, it will try to compensate. The entire thing goes haywire. Well, yeah, I've experienced that. All right, so I'm trying to get some glass. Clean up my mess. I need glass.
And that O2 tank was 28 degrees. Nothing
Well,
wrong with it.
Yeah. Okay. But if your suit was set to another temperature, though, I think that's what was causing the problem.
What the hell? It doesn't like this oxygen tank at all.
Oh, all right. It's weird. No, done. Sorry. I was doing it for my birthday. I was letting, but this is kind of just like a private thing. Sorry. Let me make you another one. Sorry, done. Let's put that there. All right, let me fill it up.
The waste tank was full. That might be part of the issue.
All right. Let's go ahead and dump it in there.
I did, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm better now.
Another tank.
Thank you.
All right, so now this. if zero equals color 0, and if 1 equals color 1, if 2 equals color 2, some logic I'm thinking I'm doing. Or, well, that's seems like a, you know, a series of conditional if statements. I can kind of talk the talk, but I definitely can't walk the walk. All right, so then how did I do this last time? I went under. Yeah, went under. Oh. I think the combination of all the chips and leaving machines on drained our batteries. So I'm looking up another 10 solar panels.
Okay, I think I got my suit sorted out.
Way to go, Moshe. Causing problems, not fixing them. Everything seems to be stabilized.
So far, so good. Yeah. Looks like parts of my suit were turned off.
Oh, that's weird. So, yeah, it should say AC off, air off, filter off for everything to actually be on. And then,
yeah,
when you go in the buildings, yeah, it's reverse.
The filter turned off when the tank got filled. The waste tank got filled up.
Oh, weird. Okay. And then again, you want to target 30 degrees or 30 Celsius for your internal temp. Otherwise, when you go in one of the greenhouses, it'll start eating up your oxygen. I don't see your clipboard. I think last time you got the advanced furnace set up and you made us some stellite. So we got big batteries. And then we were working towards trying to get hard suits, maybe? Not that we need them, but there's something that needed astraloy and Incocell or whatever it is.
Inconel, yeah. What was it that we were trying to make?
Now I mixed a great big tank of gas, so we don't have to use a portable, but I haven't piped in the furnaces yet with any sort of. Yeah, okay, so the logic works. All right, so what? Let me go see. Do I just come in one and go down? Trying to keep this uniform. So we'll go in one. Check, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Power low. Power critical.
All right, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Looks like.
Temperature low.
All right, hang on.
Your battery is about to run out, so I got a battery for you here.
Oh, I get it.
Right behind you.
I got it. Don't worry. I got
I have a present for you.
it. Okay, hang on. I'll be safe now.
There you go.
Oh, you gave me a CO2. That's not a battery. Hey, Brian, what's up? Oop. Oh, sorry about that. Nope, I'm good. I have a rechargeable battery. It's getting charged.
Yeah, but this is a heavy CO2 filter.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that's what we were trying to make, huh? Cool. All right, let me put this away. Let me swap this battery out. Okay, good. Do this, and we will that one's almost dead. Swap that one. Actually, put that one there. Cool. So we can put that one in the locker. Thanks, Ben.
Sure. I'm gonna try to make some Inconel.
All right, we'll go back and finish our solar panels. I'm gonna drop in this last chunk of that. All right. All right, so all I needed to do was, oops, before I die again, do that. There we go. Do I sleep? I sure do. Me, I've been napping on and off. Nice naps. All right, so what am I looking for here? Let's do this. Let's do this. And no, let's do that. There we go. And we go down. No, we go out one, then we go down. Yeah, there we go. We want to that.
Hey, are we good to turn on the hydrolyzer?
The electrolyzer?
Yeah.
There's fuel mixed, but if you need it right now,
more fuel.
huh?
I need more fuel.
Yeah. So, I've already got some fuel mixed. If you just want to run some plumbing to the furnaces, you won't have to do the electrolyzer anymore. I mean, you can run the electrolyzer, but the orange tank is mixed. It's got a lot in there.
I see.
Yeah. All I did was I hooked up a mixer and got the temperature right, and
Yeah.
so I was going to, so we already have pressure regulators at the source of the Oh, you don't have one. How do you regulate the amount of fuel in the advanced furnace? You don't have a pressure regulator. Anyways,
advanced furnace has its own pump.
Oh, that's right. It's got a volume pump. Oh, yeah. So I was just gonna knock down some frames, run a line over right underneath the poopy line, and do a split. Then that should be good to go.
Oh, yeah, it's not that far, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll run that.
So now, for me to do this, let's do that. This. And there. This. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing.
Hydration critical.
Wow, we have a lot of silicone, don't we?
Yes, we do.
The atmospheric printer is registering 1 kilo.
Yeah, I found a nice vein of, I think it was copper and silicone, and it just kept giving.
Great.
All right, so let's see here. So, should be a wire there. Okay, good. Was we go. Now, need to test that. Do this. That, and I should see 20, how many? 27? 29. One sec, guys. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, so I think this is working. So I see all the panels. I see juice flowing between the panels. And they're moving, so that means the logic is working. Actual, potential, and yeah, we're good. Sweet. turn that off. Let's put this back. Yeah, there should be a lot of fuel in that tank.
There is, yeah.
Good. I just want to make sure you could read that okay. So far, none of the issues that we had previously in multiplayer have no sync issues. You can read consoles and everything. That's pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's just joining part, but I guess that's just par for the course.
Yeah. Wait, ooh, they have golf in the game? That'd be cool. All right, I'm going to
Oh, they got basketball, so why not, right?
oh, sure. Yeah. Let's go over here. I'm gonna okay, I'm stuck. Tomato. Should be one. Oh, we'll put you guys in the fridge. How's the CO2 doing in here? That's not what I wanted. CO2 is at 6%. All right, so let's see if I can help that out. Oh, I can. All right, so let's put this away.
Waste tank critical.
All right. So what did that do actually? I brought it up a percent. All right, sweet. All right, so I've made some tomato soup on the moon. That's pretty cool. Ben is running some fuel lines to our furnaces so we don't have to do what I refer to as sneaker net with a volatile tank of fuel. And it works. Oh, I think it worked. So I see a bag of seed and I see tomatoes. So, so the tomatoes will go bad. Yep. I have another Harvey here. And it should be set up, I think. Let's see here. Harvey 1. No, I only have one Harvey set up. Let's see if I can set up another Harvey. Oh, I have a refrigerator. Tomatoes in the fridge. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. So I think we just stay the course here. So that's the Harvey. We want to do Harvey 2. Did I already label those? Yeah. Harvey 2, and then we want to say hydroponics. Oh, I gotta rename that. Oh, wait, no. My bad. It was named. Okay, there's RV2. This needs to be. Oh, geez. Turn that off. All right. And if we grab tomato, dude. Screwdriver. It's refrigerating my screwdriver. Okay. That's right. So this new tablet. So, what? Uh-oh. He's not happy. Why is he not happy? We have water. So, growth efficiency 106 breathe. So, everything looks max temperature, pressure minimum. Is it? There's no light deficiency. Carbon dioxide is good. So, thriving towards fruiting. So, for some reason, Harvey1 is not very happy about something. Oh, now he's happy. All right, everyone's happy. Weird. All right. All right. Cool. Hey, nice plumbing job.
Thank you, thank you.
I like that you've conformed to the color coding that I started, which actually I don't think I've changed it since I started using it. I think one time I was using purple for fuel because that's what they used in the Navy for jet fuel.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
All right, so I'm going to turn off all these machines. Go to a power conservation ing. That's a word. And I need to swap to that battery. And then we can swap to that. All right, so we're going to see what these additional panels do. I'm going to turn off this. Oh, there should be 0 in there. Turn that off. Need that one on. Need that on. All right, sweet. Are you doing welding around fuel? I'm out of here.
Yep. It's okay. It's an insulated line.
One sec, guys. Be right back. All right, I'm back. There'll be another BRB, maybe a second one. All right. I'm gonna do the same thing with this, so we don't trip on this. Hey, Fluffy, how you doing? Happy Easter to you, Fluffy. So, what I want to do. Finally off work. Nice. So let's dig up some stuff here. Oh, jump. Hoppy Easter. Yes, Hoppy Easter. Let's do that. That. More frames. That working out okay, Ben?
Don't know yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say, is what working out yet? I go, oh geez, he's been welding and fueling and batteries are still drained. What is drawing all the power?
I put a valve on that line to the fuel tank there. But just double checking everything before I turn it on.
Oh, I got you. Well, okay, I got you.
Safety, you know.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, so it's off right now. I got you. All right. All right, sun's coming out. Let's see if we get a better charge on the batteries. Although those are big batteries, though. It's gonna take a while to fill them up. I am looking for more frames. Okay, that should be enough. It's here. Let's do this. No, let's do that again. And no, he hasn't exploded yet. I was a little nervous. He was using an oxygen acetylene welder on gas pipes. Clearly, he needs to revisit his MOSHA training because I saw no red flags on any of the valves either. So. He's gonna go. I'm never gonna live this one down, am I? Probably not. Oh wait. Do that again. Do that again. There's always like a point for the flatten, and it's taken me a while. That is, you know, the line that I'm looking at, and if you don't get down to it, then you can't flatten at that point, which makes all the sense in the world, actually. All right, so one sec, guys. I am back. All right. So, we have a family member has dementia, and someone was watching him, and he all of a sudden was not there. All right, looks like we're back. So either Twitch, not my ISP, but it looks like Twitch had a connectivity issue.
That's different.
Yeah. BLK89, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm back. And, all right, thanks, Floody. Now I need some extra pipe, which I have over here. So do you think there's something wrong with that oxygen tank, Ben?
No, I think it was my suit.
All right. All right. So oh, I got that. Let's drop that. Grab this. Let's see, I'm gonna actually all right. So what I'm doing, guys, is I'm just trying to take some stuff that's on the surface, put it down below. It'll still work. And then that way I don't have to keep walking around stuff or flying over stuff. Ben is working on some advanced exotic metals with the advanced furnace. Last time I played Stationeers, I had mixed up a lot of fuel, so he's directly hooked up, so we don't have to do the portable tank back and forth. And I'm just gonna reposition these. We want the one with the louvers. All right. Ben's inspecting my work.
Moshe.
All right, so those are back online. And then need to get some floor gratings. It does look cleaner, you know, so you don't have to walk around all these obstacles. That's for sure. That there, wait, that there, that there. For the most part, Ben, if you put one of those Omni things out there on your power, I walk around the base with a wireless rechargeable battery. So I don't have to keep swapping my battery out.
Yeah, I should look into that.
All right, so floor grading. I do carry one battery with me just to swap out a tool, or just in case I go out mining and it's taking longer and I have to swap a battery. I was wondering about the radiator. Is the medium more effective than the small ones? Yes, they, well, depends upon volume of cooling, and also the mediums take Invar. So if you haven't made any Invar, you have to use the smaller ones. Push me around.
Sorry.
There's a giant one too, or a large. What's it called? It's a heat exchanger. Yeah, there's a large. I don't know how to use that one because it has a pipe, so you have to have a water source. I'll let Ben figure out. So we've been successfully growing tomatoes and turning. Why does it say connection idle? What did I? Oh, there we go. There you go. And making tomato soup, but I want to try to automate that process a little bit, but I'm a ways away from that. Because the Harvey logic works, but we don't have anything hooked up to the output and to do any sorting or anything like that. Not yet. All right, so if we do the vents.
What does the big wireless battery do?
I think that's what I have. Wireless batteries sell big, just more capacity.
Oh. That's not what I picked.
Hell.
I think the small one would be perfect for a tablet.
Yes. I concur. Lots of new stuff since I played last time. Yeah, it is always changing. All right, I think that's all I need to do so we don't... Yeah. Nice. What I'm doing is I'm waiting for... I added another Harvey, the logic, and I just want to make sure they work, and then I have to figure out, because what it does is it's set for seeding, so it'll pluck the seeds. It only plucked one seed, so I wonder if I got the logic wrong. Or maybe you only get one seed and 3 fruit. Thought it was 2 seeds. They might have changed that. Let's see here. Turn that on. Edit. Harvey controller. I think it's 1 seed. Okay, is it 1 seed? All right. So, yay. All right, so it works. So we've got 1 seed and 2 fruit. So the output would have to go to a sorter. I've only been getting 1 seed. Oh, okay. All right, good. So the outputs would go to a sorter, and the sorter would be checked. We'd want to check for a seed. If it is a seed, then we're going to recycle the seeds. If it's not a seed, it's going to be a tomato, and what we'll do is we'll send that to... If we send it to a stacker, that's going to be bad because it'll sit until it gets enough, and it'll probably go bad. So we need to send it to a refrigerated vending machine. Is there anything else that's refrigerated? No. All right. The only thing is, I don't know, because each time we do that, the slots in the refrigerated vending machine eventually will fill up. Oh, I got an exception. You doing something with pipes?
Nope.
All right. Let me do a save. Oh, it just did a save too. It said argument out of range exception index was out of range, must be a non-negative and less than size of the collection parameter. Doesn't tell me what it was though. If you plant 5, then you can send all 5 straight to the oven, skipping storage. Oh, that's a good idea. All right. The only thing is that, okay, so I do have 4. That means I'll need 2 chips and I need to add 1 more. I can do that. Send them all to the oven. Is the oven insulated? So if they sit in there, or is it going to have to be perfectly timed?
Good question. Wait, this is for tomato?
Yeah, or just for food in general.
I believe it's processed, so once it's like a cooked tomato, then it's a cooked tomato, period.
Okay. So it goes to the oven, gets cooked, and then ejected into the canning thing, and it sits there fine?
Yeah. As long as it's a cooked tomato and it's...
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
Does it stay fresh, though? That's the question.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know. Let me go find out. You wait until all 5 are grown before turning the Harvey so they are in sync. Gotcha. All right. Well, again, the question arises, if they get out of sync for whatever reason and they send a tomato, it gets cooked in the oven and the oven ejects it into the processor that turns it into soup, does it sit in there and it's safe, or does it start decomposing?
I believe it starts decomposing until it's canned.
Okay. Well, I'm about to test that out. I've got a tomato. Last time I played, stuff waiting at the canning machine didn't spoil. That's what I experienced also. So I'm gonna take this tomato, I'm gonna go cook it in the microwave, and then I stick it in the manual machine and forget about it for a while and come back and see what happens. All right, 1 cooked tomato, and we're gonna put it right there, and we have 1 cooked tomato. All right, so we're gonna leave that alone. Actually, we're gonna put all 5 of those in there.
Can you mount the power transmitter horizontally? No.
Oh no. Oh, okay, that's 2 tomatoes. If I cook them, am I gonna get 2 cooked tomatoes or just a mess? Oh, I broke it. All right, well. I misclicked. Yeah, it happens. All right, so that should be 3 cooked tomatoes. All right, so we're gonna leave that alone. How is the CO2 in here? CO2 is at 6%. Nice. All right, good. Yeah, big red bloody mess. All right, so I need another hydroponics thingy. Hydro. All right, then I'll need another housing. Huh. Weird. Huh. It says 0 bytes for some reason. Ben, let me do a save and let me do a little bio break here. For some reason, I can't get whatever exception error I had, the logic. I can't get something to work over here.
Yeah, what do I need to do?
Just log out. I'm gonna do a save as soon as you log out. And I'm gonna reboot, not reboot, restart the game. I'll load it up. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break here.
Okay.
All right. And wait for. I used to get a signal saying you were out.
Oh, I'm out now.
That's weird. Huh. Yep, you're out. All right, so let me do a save. Hey, editor, from the kitchen while peeling potatoes. Oh, you're on KP duty, are you? Oh, look at that. Hopefully I got a save in there. Oh, good. Save as. There we go. Do that. That. All right. Jeez. All right. All right, guys. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, let's load up that game again. Looks about right. Okay. All I was trying to do was get some new logic loaded up on this chip. But it's saying 0 bytes. Turn this off, maybe. Turn it back on. And I see housing program. That is state 1. So that's good, I think. And if we do an export, it's 0 bytes. Huh. All right, let's go into here. Ramp the library. And that is for this. So go and clear this. Load that back in. And then we just have to change this to say get seeds. Yes is a 0. Am I using poop? That would be a no also. So change that to a 0. All right, then we confirm. Back to edit. Then I want to actually send that. I want to send it back that way. How do I save it? Close it, library. Yes. Oh, maybe because I downloaded it, so I would have to save this as my own. All right. So, RV controller slightly changed. There we go. All right. Now, if we confirm. Now, what if I turn this? If I do that, let's see if that works. Still 0 bytes. That is so weird. All right, so let's maybe break this down or something.
You can rebuild the circuit housing.
I'm gonna try the computer.
Okay.
Oh, I just rebuilt it. Okay, how do I? Oh, I need to do the other screwdriver. All right, let's try a different. Hey Wilhelm, how you doing? Try a different PC editor. And that would be over here. Oh, I only need the one. Oh, I need 2. Great. Maybe I have a bad chip.
It's possible too.
Nope. You're right. All right. There's lights in there. You're good? Well, happy Easter to you. I got that from Fluffy, by the way. That was bizarre. Well, I just kicked my screwdriver across the quad here.
We're good for me to jump back in?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Ben, I'm sorry, yeah. All right, so I should be able to. Oh, geez. I was dragging right in the middle of your join. my item I'm dragging just okay. There we go. All right, so do that, and
Okay, I'm back.
chip in there. One Harvey can only cover plant. Well, the code I used does 3 Harveys. So there's 6 pins, but you need a Harvey and the hydroponics. And I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do 5. So I need to put another one of these in here. Oh dear. Let's see how this goes. God, it's noisy in here. So we need to. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get creative here. Okay, we can actually cut through here because it'll go through the pipe. Oh, but I don't have any more pipe. All right, that's perfect. Probably left it outside. So put this back. Get a water pipe. All right. Still complicated, like always, I see. Well, I think I make things complicated, actually. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 test beds. Each one of these controls 3. So let me get into some naming conventions here. Oh, all right, that's not hard. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I need 3 more Harveys, and it looks like I have enough electrical wire. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. So we're gonna get convoluted on this setup here just to test it. So we're gonna, because what I want to do is take the output. So this is the input, and this is the output. The output is going to be seeds and fruit or tomatoes. So we'll send the output. I guess we can send it to a sorter that sits up on the ceiling, and then a decision will be made up there. And then what we'll do is we're going to send the tomatoes into the oven to get cooked, and then into a processor. So I have to make those. The seeds will I guess the seeds we can just... I want them to go back. That becomes more convoluted because I'd have to use logic. I think I'll just figure that one out later. Don't need this anymore. But firstly, what I want to do is I want to test out and make sure I get all 5 of these working.
I might have put a little bit too much fuel into this that's furnace here, so stay away.
You did what?
There might be an earth shattering. I mean, a moon shattering kaboom.
You got too much pressure going on over there?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Okay.
Actually, don't have enough.
Oh. So you can go up to 60 before you want to run.
Actually, I could use a hand here.
Yeah.
So the pressure range is very narrow. It's between 23.5 and 24 megapascal.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah. So you keep your hand on the lever there. I'm gonna play with the exhaust pump.
Okay.
And see if I can get that pressure right.
So the red light should go green when you have it right, unless you tell me before I see the green light.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to pull the lever.
The temperature range is okay, that's fine. Get ready. 24.3, 24.2, 1. Bullet.
I did not see a green light.
Yes.
Huh. Nice. Way to go. Oh,
That
it's right
was
here.
tough.
There you go. Nice one, Ben.
All right, see what else we
Ouch.
can make here.
I ran into... Oh, that's going to hurt. Stupid rail. Send them to the furnace and make coal. The tomatoes? No, I want to cook them. But I'm trying to figure out the seeds, though. Are you saying send the seeds? No, I need those, though. How are we doing on power? Still can't seem to keep our big batteries, so something is on and draining power. All right, I'm gonna clear these tomatoes out so I don't have to worry about this.
Can I purge the advanced furnace into the poopy line?
Yep.
Okay.
So this device already accepts only accepts cooked items. Right, I knew that. All right, 1 tomato cooked. Oh, I don't have a steel can. Yeah, I got 5 in there.
I got a hydration alert coming in.
All right. Plants, cooked food, decayed food, and seeds gives 1 reagent mix when going through the recycler. Oh, I got you. Well, today's plan was actually I wasn't going to play with the food, but then all of a sudden I got sidetracked with it. Let's turn this off. I don't need that. Yeah, we've actually done that before. My previous playthrough with Ben was on the heck planet was that? Mimas. And so I had 70 solar panels, barely generating any power. So I got on the kick of going, hey, let me turn tomatoes into power, so food into power, and it worked. I had the most convoluted sorting system because I was taking the tomatoes, stacking them, and then in stacks of 20, I think, and then sending it to the furnace to get the biomass, taking the biomass, turning it into charcoal, sending the charcoal to the solid generator, and then I had logic that said when the batteries got to a certain power, fire up the solid generator. That was working. It was going too slow. So then I created two massive, I think I had 36 total tomato plants. And then the output of those was doing the same thing, but with the seeds, I was going through and restacking the seeds and resending them back to all the separate Harveys. So that way I didn't have to do anything manually, but it was crazy nuts with the amount of shoots. Still was not doing it good enough. So then somebody said, well, why don't you just use the gas generator? I go, that's only really good for Europa. And someone said, no, watch what cows do, Evil Bells or whatever his name was. Sure enough, he had a 1-frame room with the gas generator. He had it automated, but I didn't see how he automated it. But we actually got a nice cooling system and had it running for a long duration to charge batteries that would send power to secondary batteries, and it was working. We just didn't get it automated. I haven't used the new deep miners yet, but it was an interesting concept though. You know, shades.
Yeah.
Don't throw your helmet. Oh, you got a spare in there. All right. So I've got 5 cooked tomatoes in the basic packaging machine to see if there's ever an indication saying that they're going bad. All right. So the what I was going to work on, Ben, was something pretty simple. So you've dumped something into the poopy line, right? Yeah. Nice temperature. We're gonna test that out in a passive cooling.
Oh, you got some cobalt. You're awesome.
Yeah. I went out and I accidentally walked away and left the mixer on for the fuel, and it reduced us down to 1 megapascal in the waistline. I said, oh, I don't know if that's good or bad. So I went out looking for more volatiles, and right next to one of the patch volatiles, there was some cobalt. So I went, yay, score. So I'm gonna rig some logic up to automatically when we get like maybe 1 megapascal in the staging area to vent it or to filter it. That way we don't have to worry about it. Or
you can do it the way we used to do it before, which is let it cool to a certain temperature, then it reaches a certain temperature, then you dump it.
Well, I'm not worried about that anymore, because these tanks I call my waste tanks. So this comes directly from doing what it needs to do, right? It gets filtered. So the cooling is done passively with the tanks using the heat exchangers. Our working gases are back here, our Atmo, the stuff that we need. So we can do it. We can stage it and not worry about that convoluted thing.
Okay.
It worked though. I like that. So this should be coming on soon. So I just dumped. Yep. I just dumped a whole bunch of gas from the advanced furnace. It was very warm. So as you can see, we have some hot temperatures. The one thing I think I need to do, Ben, though, is so these tanks have got a capacity of what, 60 megapascals?
I believe they go to 40. The pipes go to 60.
Oh, okay. So I need to put a back pressure regulator on these set to a certain amount so it'll bleed out into the atmosphere. Oh, that's right. The centrifuge. Oh, I haven't even played with the new centrifuge. All right. All right, hang on. Let me check the cheat thing here. Station cheat log.
We don't have any advanced alloy except for the light and the end canal I just made.
Yep. So if I go to atmospherics, a tank small. Okay, so tank small is 60 megapascals. It doesn't say anything about the insulated tanks. I would imagine the same. Can you change? Yeah, all right. If anyone knows any different, so these insulated tanks here, I'm assuming there's still 60 megapascals of pressure. And Ben, last time you were trying to control that, you were using a back pressure regulator to connect to a passive vent, right?
For what now?
I don't want to blow a tank from all the smelting and filtering and stuff.
Right, the blowout preventers.
Yeah. So you're using a back pressure regulator to a passive vent, right?
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, ideally, you'd use a digital valve because you want to do an emergency dump of the pressure.
Okay.
The problem is if you do that, then it could mix with the atmosphere, which on the moon is okay because there's no atmosphere. So.
That's right. Yeah, I think that's why Ben was talking about that. Normal tank is 60 megapascal. Back pressure regulator can't do that high. Oh, that's right. They can only go up to like 24 or 25. All right, so we're going to use...
The other issue is that the pressure regulators don't flow...
very fast. Yeah, that's what chat's saying.
Yeah, they don't flow very fast, yeah.
So, all right. So it looks like we're not actually in danger. Looks like the highest we have is 9 megapascals. All right, so we're okay. We can deal with that. I'm gonna go make 3 more Harveys. Pipe sensor and logic to open. Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Tanks no longer are capable of 60 megapascals. That was early game. They've been changed. What have they been changed to? Yeah, I know. You can't hear Ben well, mostly because I have bad hearing. Well, he's a soft-spoken man too. All right, so I need to make Harveys. Harveys are in here. Harvey kit. So I need 3 of those. We need some solder. Do I have any solder laying around? In bar. There's solder. All right. Well, we'll set it. We won't push it to 60. I'm just wanting to know, numbers.
Got a blip of an error message that disappeared too fast for me to read it.
Press F3. See if it shows up.
Got it. Won't register world atmosphere 101010 with ID 127 as there is already an entry for this ID. It is used by liquid canister water.
Huh.
Well, then.
That's interesting. Well, it seems like we can't quite charge our big batteries yet. We're getting there. Huh? Right. Well, it's just.
Do you need more solar panels?
Yeah, I just added 10. I'm going to set up these Harveys and then I was going to do 10 more. Did you want to work on the logic for our little staging area? Or the
I was going to try to make waspaloid first.
Oh, okay. Then no problem. That's 2. I ran out of electrum. Oh. Got any more electrum? Oh, that's it. All right.
Huh, I need nickel.
There's some nickel out in the pit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Pipes used to go to 10 and tanks were 60. I think they're both 60 now. Yeah. Pardon me. You're no longer on KP duty, kitchen patrol. You know, when I was in the Navy, I didn't really fear it, but I didn't look forward to being stuck with like washing dishes or cleaning up. Believe it or not, my group had one of the easiest tasks. We had a weird schedule though. When we were in port, we went down to the dock to get donuts, and then we also had to, like 3 hours before a meal, we'd have to go to the freezers and fridges, pick the stuff up, haul it to the mess halls, and that was it. So yeah, it was weird hours because we had to do it 3 times a day, and it was always 3 hours before. So at 3 o'clock in the morning, we're getting up and getting the stuff for breakfast. But then, you know, it's only like maybe 90 minutes of work, so really wasn't that hard.
Donuts.
Yeah.
For an entire aircraft carrier crew.
No, just for the officers.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean that one donut box came up missing though, you know?
Yeah.
And it wasn't a box, I just grab a couple. Jelly filled. Those are wired. Now, because I'm flying around in my jet pack, that means I'm probably introducing some nitrogen. Oh, great.
Oh, good. Nitrogen's inert.
Yep. But I have a filter set up here so I could run it and it'll filter out everything except for the O2 and CO2. All right, so we got those. I'm not going to worry about those because I'm going to work on our power. Go back and check on that. All right, let's put this away. All right, let's get Steel, copper, gold. Looks like we need some more copper. And okay. Alright. Well, that's doing it. I need to swap out jetpack. Fuel. Go. Then my oxygen. Sure. There we go. I'm printing out some more panels and structure for them.
I'm going to go ahead and extend the lines of frames for the solar panel arrays to by another 5.
Oh, okay. So instead of doing 10, we'll do 15?
Yeah.
Okay. And I think our beginning spot actually has 9. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, yeah. That one needs to have 6. That one needs to have 6 to...
I can do that.
Okay, in the airlock of the greenhouse, I put 5 panels for you.
Okay.
And now make that 6. What you got going on for supper, editor? I have leftover pizza from yesterday, and it is good pizza. Let's see here. What we got here? I was infantry and we had no mess duty at base. Civilians took care of the cooking, and in the field it was the job of the drivers. Wow. Mobile infantry, motorized infantry. Field race, I get you. Perfect. Stop that. That there, and we'll have this start making normal cables. Ham, potato salad, pasta salad, deviled eggs, and green bean casserole. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. We ran out of steel. We got steel. Nice, editor. Okay, stop that. Start making heavy cables. We need more copper. Go. All right. All right, Ben, I've got the lathe is doing regular cables, and the electronic printer's doing big cables.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I thought you were going to extend the one. All right, so I didn't make enough solar panels for you. I'm going to branch out like normally here, and we can fill in the blanks. That should take care of our power problems.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Where'd you go?
I think I'm desynced.
No, it looks like I temporarily dropped out, but it looks like I recovered. All right. That was weird.
Okay, there we go. We're back.
All right, so I want to go here. Three, 4. Yeah, I'm a little jelly on that. That's awesome, though. So let's do this. This here. Let's make this a bit more flat. All right, so I need to go back and get. Oh, I have to do. I need 2 more. Do you have any more frames?
No.
All right. I didn't realize you were expanding 5 for everything, so I came up short. Oh, geez. And once we get the other jetpacks, we can really cruise. All right, I need
Okay, this is ready for 5 more panels here.
all right. There's 6 in the airlock.
Gotcha.
Why are the rows of panels so far away from each other? Shadows, so they don't cast shadows on one another. Probably 5 would work, but you know, why chance it? Is there glass? Forgot my sheets. Oh, sheets. Yeah. That worked. Oh, computer dropped power. Ta-da. All right. Some drilling done. Or welding.
All right.
It's all right. Nice recovery. I come up. Oh no. I was just doubting myself if I actually put glass in the last batch of solar panels. I'm going, that would make sense if I didn't put glass in them. That's why we're not getting any more power from them. But I did.
Power low.
Right through some oxide. Right. All right. Now, while I'm here, let's go ahead and this thing's pointed the right way. doing.
Power critical.
All right. Oh, got this all pointed the right way. Oh, um. I think we're doing something wrong here. Huh. Your panels that you place are, I guess you put them, they're hooked up to logic and you put them in the wrong spot. They're pointing the wrong way, but then I can't repoint them because the logic's forced them to go. So they need to be pointed. Hang on, wait. Do me a favor, take the glass out for a sec. I'm just using simple 2-chip so that it doesn't point them. And you need to, yeah, they got to go down 15 degrees instead of 0 because you can't do that anymore. And then you have to point them 270. And the way that works is for some reason you can't go 270, it goes 269. So you do this, you go down to 15.
Awesome now.
Yeah. And then that way.
I see what you mean.
And then just, and then if you start moving them towards the 270, it'll go to 269. So I just usually go +1 and then it adds it. Right. And then we add the cable for the logic. There we go.
Ta-da.
That one's off a degree, but otherwise it looks like it's might be pointing right. So these are 270 by 89. Oh, huh.
some more?
Yeah. Just this one got stuck in a logic thing. We're on the moon, so the simple 2-chip one works just fine. So I could do the 2-axis one and let it figure it out. You're right. But as long as you set these up, it'll work fine. Hey Shiba, how you doing? Relaxing. Nice. Hey, look at that. Towards movement. All right. Is your head healing? Yeah. It looks worse as it gets better. So let's see. Total solar panels we need. Oh, that needs a sheet. I'm not.
Oh, steel sheet?
No, I got it. I got it. I guess I just forgot to weld. Or it might be because. Yeah. So total panels still need is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks. All right. Yeah, I ran into the house. 10 total. And you got the cable ran all over, it looks like. Turn 100 solar panels or install 2 logic chips. I get it. I do. All right, so I don't have the. Do I have enough wires? No, I don't. So the next time we run into a power issue, then I'll revamp the chips. Oh. And that way we don't have to worry about it. Good call. Next time you have power issues, just sell them permanently with gas-powered generators. You know, once we get the food thing, once we get all the advanced materials and some more automation for the smelting, yes. All right, so I don't need the frames or sheets anymore. And you got all the panels, Ben?
I got 2 more panels on me.
Okay. So do you have enough to fill all the gaps, or? Oh, yes.
Yeah. I was
Oh,
looking at your 4th row over there.
all right. Do you need glass?
No, I've got 8 sheets on me.
So let me come situate those. Oh, almost fell. Oh, I did fall. Dang it. I think with the
Hydration critical.
oh geez, I think that the way the new sensor displays info, you can do 1-to-1 horizontal. It's turned correctly. I haven't tested. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Tried to use a wrench on the water bottle. Yeah, right there.
Okay, wiring is in place for the last 3 solar panels.
All right.
I can leave 3 glass sheets here.
Wait, what?
What?
And making sure. Oh, look at that. 2 rows, 3 rows. I looked into solar panels for my house. Takes 23 years to break even. Does not work for me. Yeah, my approach. Oh, are you making the 3 panels?
I can do that.
Oh, no, I got it. I got to come back for cables and whatnot. I'm taking baby steps towards that. I first want to get a do-it-yourself setup, get it to work, and then I'm going to transition it to streaming. And then my next step was to get a hybrid. Instead of having a separate controller, separate inverter, I'm going to have those hybrid units. All right, so First of all, I need, we need more steel. All right. Oh, our last chunk of steel. I need 3 of these. Yeah, I've got 2 335 watt solar panels. Yes, definitely not enough to power a house, but more than enough to power a couple of batteries and use it as emergency, you know, in the event of a power outage or something like that. Looking for a 3 here. That takes care of that. So there's the panels. We need more cable.
What kind of cable?
I got heavy and normal. All. All right. That'll give me part of the way there.
I thought this was already wired. What are you powering now?
Well, I didn't get the data completely strung on one of them.
Oh, okay.
Might as well go out there with more. Something barbaric.
Sure.
Solar array is looking solid. Thanks. Yeah, we're having problems keeping our batteries charged, so we decided to go over the top. And I did get some flack, and it was very good flack about instead of just using the 2 chip and keep repositioning these, do the dual axis. Next time we run into a power issue, I will swap out and get the dual axis logic, so we don't have to worry about the positioning of the panel.
Yeah, we basically doubled the size of that solar array farm, didn't we?
Well, we had 9, 10, and I added more 10, so we had 29 somewhat initially. So now what are we up to now?
4 by 15, so 60.
Okay, yeah, we did. Well, I noticed this is the first time I've seen the batteries all blue.
Yeah, they are.
Leave them all, leave everything on now. Yeah, that's usually what happens too, right? You get some solar, you get it automated. Now you don't have to be so stingy about turning machines off and whatnot.
Okay, back to Waspaloy.
Isn't it dark 3 plun? Where? Waspaloy. All right, so we need to.
I need to smelt some more lead to do it.
Okay.
Actually, I didn't need to do that, did I? Could have just dumped the raw ore right into the advanced furnace.
Oh yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's all dependent upon, you know, location of the panels, your angle. But yes, there are some places that get terrible, especially during the winter. That should be more than enough there. Oops, did that wrong. All right, Let's go out and finish this. So that row is complete and completely wired. That row is complete and completely wired. It would be this row. All right. So while I'm here, so we can do this. That completes that. Don't worry about the power here in a sec. Let's get these panels dialed in.
Okay, I'll try to make waspaloid.
Okay. There's a mod I can recommend. Network Painter makes it super easy to color code and pipe the wires. Huh. Well, I mean, how does that different than a can of paint? Maybe you don't have to use paint. Makes sense. Believe it or not, I have not used one mod. Oh, there it is. You paint the entire network with one spray. Oh, I like that. What do we want to do here?
Fire in a hole.
I'm gonna look over there and see if I see an explosion. That'd be fun, but cool, but not really. Can you guys leave a link for it? I would imagine it's in the workshop. I might try that one. Now, if I mod it on my end and Ben's not, does that cause a problem? His name is Elmo. Really? Elmo Tricks? Oops, wrong one.
There is a special way to do this. I don't remember what it is. Waspaloid requires a lot of pressure, but for low temperature.
Let's see here. So, yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah. That's the wrong tool. That will not do what I want it to do.
Power low.
Alright. So, Logix is all dialed in, but the power's not all connected. So now I'm on that. Wednesday, Kerbal 2 gets another patch. Fixes some annoying issues. So let's go over here. Get this. Two-tone pipes. Ooh. All right. Let's put this away. Let's dig this up a little bit. Can I have that?
You said the water for the advanced furnace was a cooling method, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna try that.
All right. Yeah, I've never used water to cool the furnaces.
You want on me too.
Cables could use a bridge variation. I agree. All right. Well, they're all pointing the right way. I'm gonna wait until. Oh wait, I still should be able to see total number of devices. How many panels did you say we had? Ben?
60.
All right. Let's see here. 64 devices. So that makes sense. So. Okay, so that's good. Good. Oh, the generator. I was trying to figure out what the other device was. All right. Perfect. So on the network, we have battery, and then this. That's 4. 60 and 4. Yay. All right, so I don't have to hang out. I mean, if I was pointing to the power and I was getting all the devices, that means they're all connected. Yes. Does that mean the data network is the same or different, right? No, it's no, that's watts, megawatts. It is 2 different networks. Good. So this one is 132.803, and this one is okay. Good. Up. So according to this, we require 7.5 megawatts, and we are currently have a potential of 26 kilowatts and climbing. we're at 27. All right, so we got power. All right, so we have doubled our solar generation, or our batteries weren't even getting to halfway charged and we were almost running out. And I'm going to put some coal up here just in case we have an emergency. In the generator, off the generator. We appear to be out of steel. I'm going to make some steel. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to put in some logic, then we're going to do some steel. Yeah. What do we got here? Is that iron? That's iron. Oh, that's lead. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get some stuff swapped around here.
Power low.
I like your crater full of ore. Yeah, that was my depository before I got a little organized. Have I mentioned it's a little organized? It was so quiet until Alex got here. For various organized. Yes, yes, it's very true. All right, so I need to dig up floor panels. So this big stretch of brown pipe is just kind of a staging area. It's not really a cooling area. Initially was going to be a cooling area. So what I'm going to do here is set up some very basic logic that when we get, say, 2 megapascals of pressure, we're going to turn on a digital valve and let that run that. Then we're going to have another logic set, and we'll have I need another pipe analyzer here. So when this opens up, if that detects any pressure, then we'll turn that on. That's what we'll do. I need a pipe analyzer and a digital valve. So whenever we smelt, whether it's from an arc furnace, this furnace or that furnace, it goes through the brown pipe, and I have logic here that looks for a minimum of 5 kilopascals. And when that happens, then we turn this on until that gets below 5 kilopascals. It'll stage here, and then we'll have logic, so we shouldn't have to babysit our smelting.
We're gonna try something different.
Okay.
A medium radiator, liquid medium radiator.
Oh, cool. All right.
Seems like with all the safety systems in place.
Instead of pumping water in there?
Yeah, it's just pumping water is not going to do anything because unfortunately I used insulated liquid pipes, right?
Oh, okay.
Of course.
All right, so I need a analyzer. And a digital There's nothing wrong with piling things and using the planet as your locker. I fully can support that idea. All right, so see, this goes away. This goes here. Oh, way over there. this goes there. All right.
Okay, it's in place.
Really? All right.
I don't know if we need more radiators, but
So this is going to tell that when to open and close. That is going to tell that when to turn on and off.
we gotta purge the furnace.
Okay.
Okay, the temperature is all right.
I think this will work. All right, so I need some. So we're gonna have two sets of logic. One that's going to turn this on and off based upon that, and one that's going to turn. All right, so let's get 4, 2, and 1. All right, wait, yeah. Wait, no. 4, 2, and 2.
And what? I'm just gonna go ahead and set up a second radiator.
Why not?
Yes, we need to dump a lot of heat fast. Copper, steel, and Invar. These are not cheap.
No, they're not. Are you using a water radiator?
Yep.
Behind you is a large one in the locker. Yeah, I made a large extendable radiator, and that uses water.
Yeah, but it's not a liquid radiator.
Oh, I thought it was, since it only had a water pipe on it. Hey, Digital! Look at that. 44 months, Digital. Thank you so much. And I was actually talking about you earlier. Talking about what I know about MIPS comes from Digital. He's gonna go, oh, really? I'm not responsible. So we got 4 of those. We're gonna need processors. Again, Digital, thanks for the 44 months. I appreciate that. I was in a stream last night where it was their first time playing Stationeers, was trying to explain properly setting up solar panels in the APC, which is something I don't do properly. Well, yeah, I do avoid that. But
Oh, you're not kidding. This is huge.
it said large. I didn't know they made a huge one. I'm getting out of the way. Or- Why don't you switch to an arc welder? Here, let me go make you one.
Thank you. Don't know what this thing wants. Welding torch and 2 steel sheets. Okay. Holy shnikey. 5 stellite glass sheets.
Oh, okay. Well, you made stellite, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. I've never used them before for Windows.
Me neither.
All right. There's your arc welder, and I can use a rechargeable. They had also mixed heavy wires and regular wires. Oh, I've done that before. Yeah.
Power critical.
There you go. Here's a battery for your charger. Your arc welder.
Oh, yes.
Thing.
Thank you.
You know, it's interesting because when you're in a, I don't know if it actually does it on the moon, but when you pop a wire, it actually makes a popping sound now. All right, so I'm gonna leave Ben to play with his new fun things over there. I'm gonna do some basic logic. So did you dump some pressure here? Oh, cool, you did. Nice, good. I can use that to test out some logic. All right, so first things first. So we're gonna do a logic reader, writer here. Writer, reader. I'm about to fire up Stationeers and relearn all the things that have changed. I'm not looking forward to the traders. Am I in range of being charged? Oh, I guess I'm out of range over there. Oh no, I'm right there. Then we have a processor. Here.
Oh.
They're gonna work?
Oh, you gotta see this.
I'm coming.
Cool.
Holy shnikey, look at that. Oh, it goes up and down too.
It goes up and down.
It's like a Kerbal thing.
You click on the frame there, I think it opens. Gives
See
you an
here.
option to open.
There's 2 buttons over here. I can't do. Yeah, oh, I see. Oh, look at that. Nice. So it's got water and then 2 buttons. So there's no so there's a data port here. So you could is it just data, not power? I guess you could extend it if needed. Really, the traders are easy? Because the example I saw was one crashing. That does not seem easy to me.
Wow.
Well, you should be able to cool pretty rapidly with that, right? They only crash if you tell them to land with stuff in there. Oh, I got you. Okay.
wrench that changed orientation. Orientation of what?
All right, so.
Oh, it turns.
Ooh. Well, it's not a solar panel. That doesn't make sense.
No, but it is. I don't know what it is. Okay, well. Turn it one way, see what happens.
Ooh.
Okay, so Waspaloy, attempt number 2.
Before you dump any gas, if you have to, let me know.
Yep. Oh, this one's gonna be hot.
All right. Hang on. Don't dump it. Oh, wait. Yeah, hang on. Don't dump it yet.
Okay, dump some extra fuel.
Hang on.
Boom,
Wait.
fuel.
Oh. All right, so I gotta redo that. All right, you're good to dump.
Okay.
You gotta put power on that, so it can't come off that. Just come. Oh, actually, just right. Right. Oh, but it's got to be on the. No. Wait.
What? Fire in a hole.
All right. Um. All right. I'm going to change that to a medium transformer. Put this all in the same network. And I'll use a batch writer for that. No, actually, no, I can do that because if these two are tied into that, no, that won't work. Okay, so I'm going to do it the other way. All right.
Not working.
All right. I'm talking to myself. Sorry. Right. Oop, wrong way.
Fail.
Fail.
Huh.
You're making some weird noises over there. You require assistance.
Fire solution. As soon as I put water in those pipes that are connected to the radiator, temperature dropped to -100 Celsius.
They work pretty good.
Yes, but it's not cooling the furnace.
Oh. Huh. Set up
That's
a
what I
3 by.
said.
Oh. Does anyone know how the has anyone used water to cool a furnace? All right, so we're going to get rid of this one. This one. I want to make a medium. Oh, that's in the way. We're going to do that way. And we're going to do so.
Well, that giant radiator, it heats water.
Oh, no way, really? Okay.
Yeah.
How would... Okay. How would one know that? That's getting power from there, right? So if I turn this off...
Would you like a large radiator by the new greenhouse?
To heat up the greenhouse? No. Trying to figure out the simplified complex wiring I just established here. All right, let's see here. That's got power, so that means those have got power, right? So if I do this, yeah. Those only go to the filter. Okay, okay. Hang on. That's there. Oh, that's right. That works. I just need to. Okay. I got it. I think. Hey, Belle, I'm probably never going to... If you have a small satellite... Oh. Yeah, I'm not focused on that. Sorry, Belle. Let's see here. So pick that up. Hypothetically, that would have power now. Yep. Okay, so turn that off. Turn that off. Sweet. Now these will have power. Sorry, Belle. Let's see here. So that's got some pressure. Turn that on. Turn all these on. All right, so if the O2 heats up, look like it is, my logic should still work. So I'm doing baby steps since I've sliced and diced my electrical here. Just a heads up, been 45 minutes.
Okay. I have to do something unusual to get this waspaloy going. I'm going to spike the fuel mix with some extra oxygen.
Oh, okay.
So I can get the pressure without the temperature.
Well, did you want to do that in a portable tank? Or are you going to just bleed it off of here?
Yeah, she use a portable tank. It should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, because if you take what the electrolyzer gives you and then set that up on a portable stand with some O2 and inject it. All right, so that appears to be working. Good. So we can turn this off.
Got this here in that non-yellow zone.
All right, so first things first. Turn this on. Nice. All right. So we want to check for, and this needs to be a batch rider instead. There we go. Okay. Oh, sorry, I said. Trigger is that if we feel any pressure, we turn those on. Okay, so we're going to look at type analyzer. Filter pressure check.
Oh.
We're checking pressure. Okay. If it's greater. Oh, got to rename these. Gas pressure check. And if it's greater than that, it would be logic memory. Hey, Mitch! Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Logic memory, gas pressure check. This should be a 0. Nice. So then this would be filters, right? Oh, I gotta hook their logic up. Doggone it. Alright. I haven't played Stationeers at all recently, mostly concentrating on No Man's Sky. You know, I'm going to have to give that a try because I've rage quit it twice because I just didn't have the patience for something I couldn't figure out. So what are we looking for? We're looking for logic compare gas pressure check. Logic compare. Alright, and then we turn this on. We'll get a 0. So now what this does is supposed to turn those on if this detects any pressure whatsoever. So I have to generate some pressure. If you like Stationeers, you'll love. You know, I bought it when it first came out, and then those developers lied, right? They said there is multiplayer when it wasn't really multiplayer. So then they fixed that. I went back to play it, and I couldn't figure out how to create fuel so I could warp. And unfortunately, people in chat couldn't help me, and I was just kind of stuck. All right, I need to make some steel, so we're gonna create some heat. Unless you got some heat you're gonna release over there.
I can release some if you want.
Do it.
It's not terribly hot, but
That's fine.
heat's on the way.
Yep. It's not hard to play, and yeah, they have made massive improvements to the game. All right. There's no real engineering puzzles or problems in No Man's Sky. Well, the thing is I needed to find something to make fuel so I could warp. I couldn't figure out what it was. All right, let's see if this works. So I have pressure. So if we open this up, those should come on. Oh, that one didn't come on. Oh, because I don't have it. Oh, hang on. Hold, please. So if we turn this off, 0 pressure, they all turn off. Hey, yay. Got that down. My biggest complaint about Stationeers is the interface. Oh yeah? When it first came out, the interface was horrible. Gotten much better. Well, not much, but some. You know what I mean. All right, so now that logic works. Station is closer to Factorio than it is No Man's Sky. Oh, yeah, by far. All right, now we just have to get the logic set up to open up the digital valve. So we're going to set this to do stuff. Right. I do it because it's a good thinking game without, you know, I guess it's more technical. I want to do that. But I tell you what, I do miss the longing of a game where I can shoot stuff and worry about shields and damage and stuff like that. Which makes me think, hey, what about a modded Space Engineers? Well, I just read that Keen is it? So no, I need that. Their engine is their current engine. What is their Vague or whatever it's called, Rage or some Vague? I don't know what it is. It's currently maxed out. They're working on another one, so I guess that means Space Engineers 2. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sure. That would get that sorted out.
All right, well, good. I was not doubting you at all. All right, so there's pressure in there. Yay. This will be a good test, sort of. That back. All right, so I have a question. If I want a trigger to be 1 megapascal, memory chip needs to be a 1000 for the value. So if I'm reading kilopascals, right? Pressure?
Yes, 1000.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh wait, and this is... Stop turning on and off. One reason I like No Man's Sky is they keep doing improvements to the game and giving them away to current players. Oh, nice. Space Engineers is fun, but holy moly, does it need a native enemy or threat of a player? Yeah, the pirates they can be a hassle at first, but yeah, then later on, once you develop a nice capital ship, the pirates aren't challenging at all. The modded version I was playing with Red Munchkin Gaming, we had NMS, something encounter systems. All hail the god of eggs and bunnies on this sanctified day. Hey, King Crab Meat, how you doing? The modular encounter system, no, MES, not NMS. MES, the modular encounter system, and then he made an air and a land-based module for the encounters. And it was pretty challenging. If you went after a boss, that boss had some sort of a unique railgun that would just tear right through your shields and tear you up. Yeah. So, all right, so let's get this programmed. So we want to read that pipe analyzer. So we want to go backwards to P. Pipe analyzer, gas staging. Yeah, but that's using modding system, so it's kind of top. Yeah, you're right. It is. We want pressure, turn that on, and we read some pressure. And we're looking for greater than 1,000. And we're going to look at the logic, compare, batch, logic, no, logic reader. Looking at gas staging. Then we're comparing it to the memory. This should send a 0, right? And then we want to turn on this. All right. We're looking for digital valve filtering. Turn that on based upon gas staging area. Be a 0. All right, cool. So, do you have any pressure you can send?
No.
All right. So, take this back, this there.
Actually, I could load what's left of fuel in the line, dump it back into the poopy line. If you want.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's do it.
I just need to test it to see once it goes over, once it gets to 1 megapascal, that everything kicks off here.
Gotcha.
All right, 941. Sweet. Those should be on. Nice. All right. So, unless I did something totally backwards here, shouldn't have to really worry about. I'm going to change this to say 2 megapascals or 3 megapascals. All right, at 3 megapascals, the digital valve will open and pass into the filters, and the filters will turn automatic. Hey. Which all this can be done in one IC chip. I do know that, but hey, I don't do IC programming. And so those plants are cleared out. Good. Walk in here and check, see if there's any indication of the cooked tomatoes have gone bad. While I'm here, I'll get some water and food. Then we'll go check out the Harveys. That still says there's 5 cooked tomatoes in there. All right. There's always been floor gratings. Yeah. What's cool is they made it a kit. So I put the radiators down here, and then that way when you see a grating, you know there's something underneath it. They're not airtight, so you can't use them to. All right, let's see what we got over here.
Were you in the process of making steel?
I was. You can do it if you want.
Okay.
I usually do 600 iron and then 200 coal. All right, so. And then I usually use the furnace at 650. All right, here's our tomatoes that are about to go bad. So we can put them in the fridge. There we go. Then we have seeds. So if I do, all right, so I need to get these programmed here. They're wired, but they're not named. So that's Harvey 2, 3, Then we have to go 2. 3, 4, 5. All right. They're all connected. All right. So let's see. Let's put this away. Do this. Do that. And this can handle 3. So right now we're doing 1, 2, and that'll be 3. So if I turn this off, recycle to Harvey. 1, 2, 3, and then we want the hydroponics device number 3. All right, so that means I should be able to put a seed in this one. Oh, I put them all. All right. Then do. Oh, I'm stuck. This will be RB4, RB5. This will be Onyx.
I'm being bullied by a tank.
By what?
The large portable tank.
Okay.
Bullying me around. Got it.
All right. We'll just have to circle back around on that. Were you still working on the steel, or did you get that okay?
I'm about to do it.
Oh. Oh, we haven't wired in the fuel yet. I usually set the fuel to 650. Takes a while for it to chew through all that stuff. And then while you're doing that, you can load up your ingredients.
You said 6 coals, 2 iron.
Yeah, 600 iron and 200 coal. Oh no, no, bada boom. How are we doing on good amount of atmosphere? Nice amount of fuel. Oh, I need another grow light. Oh, that's easy. That is Fifth Element. A complete box office disaster financial wise, but I thought it was awesome. And I believe that was the real introduction to Mila Jovovich, even though she was in, what was that called? Street Rats? No, Mall Rats or something like that. All right, so let's figure out the spacing here. Oops, pardon me. So if we go, that. Then we do this. So right now we should probably be getting a notice that it's, oh, I'm stuck. That's too dark, right? In darkness, in darkness, in darkness. Okay, that's fine.
Fire in the hole.
Okay, I'm way over here. I'm safe. So if we turn this one on, that one is still in darkness. All right, so let's turn this off. And turn it off. Yeah. See if we can move it over one. See if that helps. All the wire I had. Oh, I thought I said 3. Right. Turn that on. Not in darkness, not in darkness, not in darkness. That one's in darkness, but if we turn that one on. Oh, sweet. All right.
Steel.
Yay. Oh, wait, before you dump the furnace, hang on. All right. So currently in the staging area, we have 2.4 megapascals. Pretty darn warm. Go ahead and, I'm going to go ahead and vent it if you don't mind.
No, go right ahead.
All right. We should see some magic here soon. Sweet. All right. That's some pretty hot gas in there. Challenging the cooling system currently on. So that's a question. It's using itself to cool. Makes sense. I guess we don't want to cool it too fast. At no, whatever. All right. Oh, you're making What?
I know, right?
I mean, wait. You're making waspaloy?
Yes.
Or have you already made astraloy?
Yes.
Oh, we can make the big battery, the big nuclear battery. Then we need the Inconel and the astraloy.
King Canal we don't have.
Oh, I thought you made some. All right, never mind. My bad. False alarm. Everyone, go back to what you're doing. Oh, that's a baby bed. Use that off. I want to charge it. All right.
Oh, this is gonna get weird.
What? Cool.
I don't want to contaminate the fuel supplies. I have to. So when I'm adding oxygen to it,
Oh, right.
I have to pump it into a separate tank.
All right. So would there be any problem with me tying the our current fuel line into the normal furnace over here?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm making sure I'm not doing anything unduly to our fuel supply.
All right. So let me take this and put this over here. And let's see here. So you're going underneath the pipe there. So if I go underneath here, I have to go internally. All right. So I need
You might
some.
want to catch it before this valve here.
Really?
So somewhere on this side where I'm standing.
How come?
That's a safety valve. For the
Oh,
fight.
you're right. You're right. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Well then, that makes it well. All right. So, All right. How about if we move this? Okay, I was gonna say if we move the safety valve because I was gonna come off the junction over here. So if we put the safety valve out further, but
I could do that too.
Okay.
Well, no, because actually it's in the blast radius. I mean, it's just outside the blast radius. Here.
Okay. okay. All right. I'm on it. All the way up in there. All right. All right. Got a 10-minute warning there, Ben.
Got it.
So, in line. It's a belt that's got, there it is. Okay. Shouldn't he get in a sleeping pod? Nah. We'll hook up sleeping pods next time. But he was part of my single player gameplay, and we ran into a weird connectivity issue, but then we resolved it. It's like his tank went bad or something like that. Like expired. But you're right, he should. A sleeper or a cryo or something.
Well, you know, since they fixed the droid thing, I'm gonna pick up the droid DLC.
Oh, okay,
This
yeah.
week. That way, next time I can
Test that out. All right.
look extra funky for you.
There you go. Okay, so wait, not that. This. There we go. There. Then we need this. Yeah, I need a whole bunch of orange pipe, or just slave. I can put, as soon as I get this hooked up. I didn't know that they actually changed anything with multiplayer, that they went back to their older
Is that what they did?
I don't know, they're using the Steam API, but according to Bell, he says with the new multiplayer changes, in a single player, his character persists.
Oh.
I tried to do it. Oh, no. So when he disconnects, his character will still be there and die if they are not in a sleep pod. Well, I played a couple of days in the game, and he was in the greenhouse. He had a source of oxygen, and I did feed him some food. I didn't see any warning signs or anything like that. Oh, maybe it's broke.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go park myself in the greenhouse.
Okay. Yeah, I force-fed him food and water, but I don't remember if he turned his suit off or anything like that. But he never ran out of power. I did that on the last day, so I had played a good 6, maybe 12 hours total.
I remember turning off my light. I don't remember turning off the suit, but
yeah, the green light was still on.
I think a lot of things turn off when you open the helmet. I don't remember if I did that.
Oh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn everything off. Lights
All right,
off, helmet open. Just gonna put the helmet in my hand.
I think I'm connecting this in the wrong spot. I need to connect it after the valve, not before the valve. Yes, I did that.
I'm on a wireless battery, which is in range of a power transmitter. Okay, I think I'm good.
Good to go. Dialed in.
I'm exiting the session now.
Right. I'm just going to hook up this pipe and that'll be it. For some reason. Weird.
Cool. So, next week?
Yes, sir. Next Sunday.
All right. Have a good week. Don't get
All right.
hurt.
All right. Thanks,
Catch
Ben.
you later.
Thanks for the help. And we learned something about a large radiator, right?
Yeah, they are
It does-
huge.
It doesn't cool, it heats.
Correct.
It's weird.
Wonder if we could get water to boil it. Something for next week.
All right, Ben. See you later, man.
Catch you later.
All right, so now we got gas line. And we don't need any more of that. Let's grab that. Put it there. It's back together. Should be some frames. There they are. Perfect. And we've got some welding to do. All right, then we got I am invincible. All right, so no stream tomorrow, guys. We'll be over at the project site. We have carpet being installed. Should be back on Tuesday. We gotta wait for things to dry out with no rain before the external plumbing people give us a call back. Oh, I know what I can do. I can take this, put this on the here. And turn that on. Cool. Oh, and that's empty, so we can turn that off. All right, guys, let's roll some credits here. El Whito, Mitch, VLK, thanks for the new follows. Appreciate that. Also, El Whito, thanks for the raid. Digital, thanks for the resub. That was an awesome 44 months. Appreciate that. Guys, I'll keep posting Discord and Twitter what's going on, and I will see you guys later.